Hello, hello. What day even is it today? Is it Thursday already? My goodness. Oh, what did we do? We made Spotify very sad. All right, so Thursday night. Let's see what events we got for today. So we have a hostile hunt, a Crenum Formation Champion Alliance leaderboard. Crenum Formation or Crenum? Doesn't look like that's spelled right for some reason. Whispers in Subspace. Ah, the low guy again. I had a couple of good pulls here for the last couple of days. Fleet Commander Enlistment. Cosmic Assets. Chaos Attack. Forbidden Tech Upgrade. Gathering Intel. So this is for Rojan or the Archives chest. We have the Archive done, so we can skip that. Beat Romulan Hostiles. I love to see that one. That's the faction I am doing most of my hunting against. We have a solo leaderboard for, looks like the GS31. We're just doing level 60 waves. The Section 31 events, that will include the mission keys. Let's collect them off of the STFC website. Mission key done. Apex Outlaw, we're not going to bother with that. Dimensional Breach, we will get our solo G6 Armadas in. Thursday, we will do that with the Romulan Hostile Hunt. Pinnacle Power Mining, and then Fleet Commander upgrade with a ship upgrade. Okay. Alliance tournaments. Let's look and see what's in here for available tasks. This is acquire 2200. Acquire 3000 ciphers. Acquire 1500 uncommon commander skill points. We can probably do this one. 4000 epic FKR Armada directives. I know we can definitely do that one. Might even be able to do this one. Uncommon commander skill points. Those are the credits. So then the skill points would be in the command center. Leveling up command center. I think we'll be able to do it. I'm going to claim that one and see if we can get credit towards it. If we get 1,800 in the store there, that means that when I claim this, I should be able to get the 1,800, right? Or where does that come from? That was 0 of those points. Nope, that's not the one I need. That's the one I need. So we'll do that construction. And then collect all the things, collect all the things. Game had an update. But I guess I don't know what the update was. I didn't see any announcements on Discord or anything. All right, so we'll set our hostile crew. Send our ship out there. I don't know how many armadas I can do. No, not Defiant, this one. I suppose I won't be able to tell how many directives I have either. Let's see if I can check with this ship. Too far away, even though I can instant jump here. That's a 2 minutes 15 seconds. And that one says 5 minutes 14 seconds. I got enough to do 5 armadas here. Let's just do these ones first. Just use the Vindicator because we can. And it just feels right. Okay, so that's good. Time review is expired. Let's forward the building. That should give us our points that we need. If I understood the upgrade correctly. Okay, so we did get our 1800 for building. That's a good one to note. I will have to make sure to keep that one available. I don't know if these epic armadas include the G6 ones, maybe? Is that not just the same one we did for 10,000 points? It was 10,000 points, was it not? Yeah. Shady. Okay, acquired 2200 G6. If I have the converter unlocked, I can do that, but I do not have the converter right now. So the ciphers, that's a purchase pack. These 4,000 directives, I can do these. Let's go see if the G6 ones count. I'm going to use stfc.space to check the systems. I want to find systems level 61 or higher in Romulan space that have housing and armadas. And let's reset this. 61 or higher, Romulan, housing, armadas. So there's a 61 and a 63. Okay. So if we take off the housing requirement, there's 65. And that one should be epic if I recall correctly. Romulan Scout. Missions planets. Do they not show the armadas anymore? Romulan Epic Armada. This is 64 system with a hazard. So that's got to be that guy. That can get there. That can get there. That's got no shot. This one needs rush. I need to get these mining ships out too. Is that one of those ones that needs to be a G6 miner? Yeah. I'm I'm gonna go ahead and give this a Titan boost while we're here. I did not realize that that would warp there. Do I need this then? I need Grush? I don't know. Let's give this a shot and see if we can hopefully get the tasks completed with this. And then I'll see what my last task will be. Speed this guy up. Hopefully the Deredex does not blow up. Oh yeah. Okay, that's not what we need. Okay, so did this count? It did not. I kind of figured it wouldn't, but I thought it was worth trying. All right, so we'll run that one. I guess we might as well run the other one too. No reason leaving anything on the table at all. Oh, I thought I switched ships. Probably all the stuff from my Vindicator event? No. We'll speed that guy up. And then we'll get these ships back here and do a couple more rares. Actually, I wonder... Let's go up here. If there's an uncommon up there, I wouldn't mind doing a couple of those. once we do that, then move base back, come back up for hostiles, and do epic armadas. Run on with the Vindicator to share with the team. I want to avoid redeeming anything else until the until my tasks are all refreshed. All right, so these are uncommons. And uncommon. I didn't realize there's only going to be one in this system. Hopefully this will refresh quick enough that we don't lose our ships to the hazard. Okay, Queet. That one spawned. That's awesome. Somebody must have just left here then. Okay. I don't know if it's worth trying to do another one. No, it's not. Where am I? I lost my spot. Set course. Set course. Okay, so that's restocking up on some credits. And I think that's the full event there. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll come back and knock down at least one more of these. The Daredix is so much slower than the other ships. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I sent first. But basically a full generation behind. Plus whatever, if there's any G6 specific research it's going to be lacking. I don't remember. done with that window. Okay, so that ship's back. Might as well get our beam charge done. I should have tried to remember that in the other system too, but I didn't. It is what it is. I'm gonna repair this one first. Alright, so only Tex is biting so far. So if nobody else says that they want to join that armada, then we will speed that up after Tex gets there. Of course, after I get there first. Oh, that was not a full not a full charge on the beam. Almost a hostile hunt already. Well, I didn't realize the Tex wasn't going to have a real ship to bring. Okay, so that should be completion of the hostile hunt. Cut him down. I don't know how much progress we're gonna have on that one already. Okay, so that one's complete. Ship is full. So we can bring that back to base. Didn't get any other biters. Okay, so I'll send a big ship. Hard resist clicking on the red dots. I don't even know if this ship is capable of doing much here. Yeah, not yet. Hopefully we get a couple of them other guys to come up. We got 2. If we get a third, I might be able to use the Vindicator. Times like this, I wouldn't mind if we'd be able to do a couple of different tasks at the same time. I'd probably get like the multi-armada running research and be able to run a rare and an epic here at the same time, or run a couple of rares while I'm waiting for the epic to respawn. These Armada ones take forever. All right, well, this is warping. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see who's here. All right, that must be Tex. No, it's Crush. Tex is there. He's not sending a useful ship either. These guys should have ships that reach here. All right, we'll give Grush 2 minutes to join. He is on his way in. All right, let's take a look and see if we got a good one here. That is being ran. Oops. That one has respawned. And I will leave my ship in the other system. Level 57 and doesn't even have a Nova yet. I guess it's not a necessary ship. I hope if he's waited this long that he's not doing the not doing it with the faction credits. View timer expired. Man, these warp times are just killer. I wonder if my Sanctus can knock one of these down. Maybe with Cisco. I don't know if the loot crew would be enough power. All right, I'll give Grush another minute yet. He's in his own little world. I'll give him to 6.5 minutes. If he's not in, then I'm going to speed it up anyways. What are we at now? 4? Yeah, 4 halfways. Okay, so we have three participants this time. The other one's another G6 player, so I'm glad I sent this ship. I figured he was going to be going to this one. Sleepy people tonight. Sleepy people. Give them a minute to join before I start feeding. This is why I hate running group armadas. Let's try a little bit of a different. Sometimes I can't tell if that's just the display glitch or if that's actually how fast those ships are moving. What all we got for ships flying around here? Couple Voyagers. A Defiant. Disco. Is that a Cerritos? Oh, empty. The Protector. And then some G5s. Let's see. So we're still waiting on Grush and Spy Gear. And Wrap. I think almost every Armada I've ran tonight, there's been at least one guy that's just not paying attention and not. Oh. The epic spawn yet? No. Oh, let's see. Might end up doing my last couple of epics down in D3 space. Now we got a fleet of indicators. Nice. That was a pretty efficient one. By the time I get here and get those guys there, that one's going to be ready to go. See if anybody's there yet. Oh yeah, there's a couple of guys there. We're going to be waiting on Tex and Spy. There's Tex. We'll just need to wait on Spy, so when Spy gets here, I can speed that one up. All right, is Spy here yet? Must be Spy. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So I can speed this one up and maybe be able to pull that other one. Did Raptor say he was coming? He did not. Ah, it's still here. What level is that thing? Okay, 30. I was like, man. Is that an armada against that or not? Is that just a glitch? Okay, I was gonna say. It's almost impossible to start those armadas on a double pull these days. One more start after this one. Why does that keep happening? I mean, did it even have one in this system? No. That was even the same timing and same alliance. That's weird. Because that distance isn't even right either. That's off of a spawn point up here instead of right there. Which I guess this one is technically off too. Well, there's a G ship, G5 ship. I shouldn't say finally. There's been several. Rush. Is that everybody for mine then? Buy text Rush. Let's spy that text. We got text. Waiting on text. Text. I love you, man. You right on top of it. There we go. Ah, crap. I don't have any speed ups. Which binary? Speed up, speed up, speed up, speed ups. Crap. Which thing is that in? Speed up. All right, so we'll wait for this thing to respawn. That can be recalled. That can be recalled. This can be sent here. Let's wait for this epic to respawn and call that. That NSA thing, man. Ah, them bastards. You're shitting me. There we go. Last guy. All right, so we can collect that one. Gonna exit out of this because it seems like it loves to when you actually exit out to clear things. All right, acquire 15,000 temporal directive things. 1,500 uncommon commander skill point. Sweet. So we upgrade our building one more time. This is becoming my favorite task. There's very little reason for me to upgrade the building because it doesn't become anything real beneficial anymore because I don't think you can get another fleet commander slot off of it. And if there's no bonus fleet commander slot in it at all, there's no real benefit to upgrading it outside of that, or unless you have a officer that's locked on ranking up some of the skills. There's no benefit, and I don't think I get anything good until like 56 or 60. I don't think I had enough of the tokens to be able to, whatever currency it is, to be able to make that upgrade jump. That's good. That means that we have all the things that we need collected. So I can collect the stuff I've been holding off on. Because I won't need to do any of that for a task. So that ship's back at base. Maybe. Oh boy, not happy. So we can do freebooters with that. All right, so we got Epic Armadas tonight. So we got that restocked a little bit. Probably be able to get another pull when I open up my loot chest. Kind of hoped that we had gotten more off of the 66th than that, but we can go do those at any time because we got a boatload of credits or directives. Yeah, I'd gotten completely out of some of those Armada credits. I think the rares and the uncommons, I've been waiting for the Alliance events to have an excuse to stock up on some things again. I didn't know if I was going to end up having to run, you know, like 35 or 36 rare armadas or anything like that. Shouldn't say have to. That was just something that could have been an option for this week if need be. Let's see. Vitex. Brush. I don't know if this is gonna be successful or not, but I'm gonna let it ride. Only one way to find out if that works. Yeah, that didn't work. That was that was horrible. That's definitely mitigating a lot of damage. It's laying down okay damage. Doing okay on mitigation. Yeah, once that ship gets a little bit of tearing up, that should be pretty reasonable. Okay, so I don't need that one there anymore. See what I can. This doesn't even pay to do any upgrades to it until it can fully tier. The Revenant, I think I should be able to get that thing. Because then I only need to have 5k there. We'll definitely get that in the refinery tonight here. That means I can do my first scrap cycle on the Revenant. Thought 17. Beanbags are just boneless sofas. That's not false. Yeah, game. Okay, Revenant. I don't know if that's the reason why you can't tell. Okay. Let's go ahead and tier this up. And level it up to 25. Then scrap it. Check the refinery again first. Okay. So now we scrap it. Scrap ship. 31 minutes. So we'll wait on that. Okay, so we'll claim this guy. And collect the alliance task. Now I got 30,000 points for the day, so we did really good for our team. So daily attempts 3 out of 3. I should be at 46,000 points. Yes, yes. And what do I need? I need to have the board cutting beam. Binary cutter. Binary cutter. All right, so that's our 40 shards. We should be at a total of 80 out of the 120 that we need now. Chip skins, binary cutter, 80 out of 120. I don't know if I'm going to target anything else here. That's PvP. That's PvP. I might be interested in... I might be interested in grabbing that. That'll give me 2,400 shards. That might end up being able to do a task tomorrow. The only other thing is maybe eviscerator parts. 800,000 sounds like a good chunk. Yeah, that should be enough to get like 3 opponents. Means I could probably do about half of what's here. That's fair. See what's left when we get to that point. Okay, so we'll revisit that once the scrapping is done. I didn't realize that I had that much of the Omega Trillium built up when our last event was for it. Whenever that was. Tuesday? I haven't got the new calendar stuff memorized quite well yet. Okay, crew exchange. Making good progress on that. We're going to be able to upgrade some officers here pretty soon. I'm looking forward most to getting flocks. Double chest there. Oh, I gotta collect my dailies. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. Oh, I still need I still need to do the freebooters too. Right? Yes. I have a ship just sitting there waiting for me. No, I don't. I did send that, didn't I? I don't even remember anymore. I could remember. I swear that I had sent that, but are we done with the refinery for the Discovery? We're double 5 chest on the Sigma exchange. Gotta feel good about that. All right, I'm gonna queue up freebooters. No. So that should be good there. Save for a task. We might be able to spend some of the credits for exchange there in the Borg store. Man, some trial bells would really do me nice right now. I would not mind seeing a redemption that gives me some of those. Ooh, Chapel and Pelia. I'll have to work on some aquatics tomorrow. Okay, that wasn't too bad of a pull. It was the Vindicator one that had the Armada speed ups. I couldn't remember that before. one Riker shard. That feels a little weak. All right, scrap is done on Revenant. So let's build Revenant. The Interceptor, I think. No, we need to go to Refinery. Items. Oh no. Faction. Not that one. I might actually have to go look this one up. Gifts. Well, it gave me the freaking key. I saw it come. Wherever they have it tucked. You just assume it would be like the last thing. From Continuum Refinery. Oh, I went to the Vindicator Refinery. Okay. So get blueprints. Double check refine options. No refine options. Build ship. Ship built. Done. And then assign ship. So it still only knows that it's tier 1. Go back to refinery. Continuum. Make sure there's no other refine options. There's not. And then the Mark II thing, that becomes a refit. What does it do? Increases shots. Okay, so unlock. And then apply ship skin. That's a hailing frequency. Increases shots by 10. Increases base cost efficiency of upgrade parts. Nice. Okay, so now we're at evolution tier 2. Our refinery should hopefully be changed. Our refinery is changed. So we get 10 days of this stuff. All right, so I need to get Borg type 3. And we'll also need to do Borg polygon at some point now. And then our old fabricator tokens carry over. I was hoping to have more directives, but we don't. That's fine. That's why I didn't do any more than I really needed to. All right, reach op 66, reach op 66. So reach tier 6. So none of these will change until I reach tier 6 with this ship. I don't know if we'll have enough to rip it all the way to tier 6. I think that would be kind of surprising. I would be satisfied with tier 3. That's probably maybe tier 4. I mean, if I can get it back straight up to tier 5, I would be impressed. Feel like this is gonna be close. That was very close. That was very close. So tomorrow, if I would have had enough stuff on hand to do a double pull there, I probably would have been able to do it. Or if I do that one. So I need to do what level ship? 20, so tier 4. Alright, so up that all the way. That gives us maximum officer spread. All right, so I want Bolana Torres. And I want Odo. And I want Troy. Where's Bolana? Is she repairing a ship too? No. Recall. Okay, we got our daily tasks finished. Collect all that. Away teams. $54 is fair. I don't know if I'm gonna have a full crew set to be able to do this one. Three of them. Three of them's not bad. I'm gonna reclaim these commons. If I don't get at least 2 starts available. Okay, that's 2 starts. Chancellor and Warrior. That one's got a pretty good spread. Okay, I won't start either one of those. Okay, so building. We'll go ahead and do holodeck for our building. All right, now I'm going for Bolana. I think I'm gonna call that. It's gonna call me that my polygon solo crew. That was something that was successful for me last time, I'm pretty sure. And where are you? There. So I did the 52s, so let's go ahead and start there. I should be able to do pretty good against this one now with the extra shots. Okay, so we should be good with the refinery unless we can get this ship tiered up. Right? No. It's not going to change until we get to tier 6. Okay. So 3 ones, 32, 39, 33.75, 34.93. 34.93 looks the best. All right, so go through the factions, do all the claims here. Sometimes when we got like the next recruit event, like the board cube or something like that, I'm just gonna have to go to town on doing these recruit pulls just to see how far I can push it. I don't imagine that people have as big of a stockpile as I probably do, because I don't ever pull these. But now that they have the sliders on this, people are less ambitious to... Well, it's not as hard. It's not as much work for people to do it. Okay. That was definitely a much better performance. That makes me want to consider giving a 54 a shot now. Because we can give that a Cerritos boost. Take the directives. Do our material exchanges. Hostile exchange. And I think I'm out of the uncommon Armada chest. Am epic. I am also out. So maybe tomorrow we can get an alliance task to do some armadas there. I'm going to claim this chest and do my refine. And then tier up my ship again to bring it back up to tier 5. So we're pretty much exactly where we left off. Okay, so that looks like that's going to be one of our best efforts there. Yeah. It was a little rough, but not bad. I don't know if that Cosmic Assets event is considered like an arc event or if that's going to be like a new weekly event. It's been popping up fairly frequently, though. Okay, we're going to save all that stuff in case we get a task that requires us to use that. I need to do solos. I don't have anything here. All right, so let's give these guys a shot. 39, 39.23. I don't know if this is going to be successful, but I think it's definitely worth a shot. Did I get rocked that hard? That was so close. Like, was that on the good side of RNG or was that on the bad side of RNG? Okay, Miles triggered, so that was on the good side. Did Miles not trigger here? Miles did not trigger here. Hmm. I mean, that's 39.23. That's not a lot better than what these ones were, right? Those ones were like 3,200. If I Cerritos boost on these guys and hit it just as hard as I did before, yeah, that's close enough that that doesn't really matter. Okay, that was all the faction things. So I want to see how good I can do against these guys with this crew set and the Cerritos boost. 3427. If that makes a big enough difference, then that'll be worth the it'll be worth the extra hassle to stay down, or that'll be worth staying down here than it would be to going up to try to do 54s. Yeah, that's worth it all day. Can I tell if I was Cerritos boosted? No, I can't. I'm wondering if I forgot to. Because if I forgot the Cerritos boost and I got that close on a 54, then with Cerritos boost, that should be able to be done real easy. So that should give us enough to do refines for a little bit. I'm happy with that. And then I'll get loaded up for Solo Wave to be able to finish off the faction store there. Ship is fine. Officers are what we need to change. All right, this would be a nice and easy one. Didn't have any problems getting this wrapped up there. Eventually, I'll get this pattern memorized. I got a couple of the rounds that are semi-important ones. I think rounds 3 and or waves 3 and waves 4 are the only two that I really got memorized at all. Mainly because I know that fucker is so close that I need to have that ready. Yeah, if this was difficult at all, I would probably have a post-it note somewhere on one of my monitors that showed me the order of attack. That should be fine. Okay, that should be enough to get us through the redemptions here. Yeah, with some of the artwork being missing, it's hard for me to remember for sure if I got everything exactly where I need it to be. Because like I can't remember if this one is Section 31 credits or if that's Starfleet credits. Pretty sure it's the Section 31 credits. Don't care about reputation. Yeah, I don't care about field repairs. Need those. And then that's almost enough to get my upgrade. No, that is enough to get my upgrade there. Perfect. Not gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna save that because I don't know if that could end up being an alliance task. Hi, Sandy. Got into this game about 6 days ago, but this material processing is complete trash. 53 star to level up a North Star, and if I process, I get 7 3-star crystals. Take me 1 year to level up that thing and nothing else. Well, the good thing is that the events will also give you some of your resources. So not necessarily like these events, but if you do like this daily event, you get credits here. You can turn those credits into the event store, and you can get these choice rewards. And these choice rewards will give you whichever resources that you want to target. You kind of came in the middle of the arc, so you're not going to get a real big benefit out of some of that stuff. But otherwise, the stuff that's in your 24-hour event, these daily events here usually have pretty decent payouts. Rockets go to spend on resources. Yeah, all of my rockets have been going towards parts for the specialty ships. So, like, I just unlocked the Revenant like 2 weeks ago, and I've been spending all of my store loot that I could to get this one leveled up so I can kind of get it useful. The divorce kind of a slow grind on that one too. You're kind of limited on the parts accessibilities out of the store here. Well, let's put this in perspective. So 6 days in, you're at level 22. When I started playing this game 6 years ago this summer here, those 6 days were maybe 5 levels of this game. That would be a stretch. The rate of progression that's in the game today is amazing. We struggled for resources so much. We'd grind for days to get 3 crystal. Yeah, every once in a while I'll start a new account just to see what the entry time is like. Yeah, I did one a few weeks back, and yeah, it was a weekend and I was level 20. 21, I think, is where I'd gotten with that one. But yeah, the amount of stuff you have to try to catch up on. And, you know, like all this modern content, I mean, that's geared for... I don't know if that shows what the level of the ship is. The definition of back in my day. Franklin is the shit. I got Franklin and I can't level up that ship. Yeah, I think you'll find that some of these ships that have been in the game longer have a lot more of a time gate behind them. That was when the game was moving slowly, and the progression on those ones are going to be a little bit slower. The Botany Bay, the Franklin, probably even the Discovery, the Devore. They're going to be a little bit longer time. When you get into the Vidar, I feel like the Vidar is a little bit quicker these days. There's a lot more events around this ship because when we get between the arcs, they have a little bit of extra emphasis on this. The Franklin can definitely be skipped. It's the amount of power that you get in your regular ships these days kind of leads to a long life for them. You can skip a lot of content, a lot of pieces. Hard to say skip something, but because there's benefits. There's benefits to having the Franklin because that's a sourcing mechanism for. Thank you for the follow, Sandy. That's a mechanism for gaining shards for both Khan and Mara. So that's about the only real benefit that comes from the swarm. I guess freebooters kind of eliminate some of that too now. I've got to keep playing one of those lower level entry accounts because I usually trail off about 20 or 25. And I don't usually do some of the side quests. The Franklin and the Botany Bay are things that I've usually skipped. I mean, now with the archives, you have to have the ship max to be able to do the archive, but I mean, I can't even look inside of the augment store anymore to see what's there. But yeah, a lot of this has kind of been forgotten content too and hasn't been refreshed a lot. So the payment stuff that comes out of it is definitely not as lucrative as the new content. Well, I had everything here. They introduced a new mechanism called archiving. Oh, it's this one that's under construction. So once you have one of these ships maxed out, you can archive it, and all of the redemptions that you can do in that store come into here in kind of like a single button to claim everything. It's so like these two ships here are the oldest ones. out of all this. This one goes back to May of 2020. This one goes back to September of 2019. The Vidar's been refreshed with the Vidar Talios. So this ship feeds into this ship. This ship doesn't do anything on its own. The Franklin feeds into the Franklin A, but that doesn't really have a lot of gain. Like, it becomes a way to get bar steel, titanium, and dilithium. But for the most part, it's not that important. It's the Khan and Mara shards are kind of the only thing that's really there. No, it's definitely not worth the time invested. I mean, it definitely got to a point where, you know, like Sundays when you have your Swarm event, kind of the only day that was really worth doing Swarm anyways. And if you're willing to take on a little bit of PvP and play the bad guy, you can get all the all of the frequency modulators that you need. I don't know what the dynamic is on your server, but some servers it's kind of a free for all. Some servers it's a little more on the protected side, and people will fight back hard and heavy and start a war over just hitting a ship that's running around OPL on frequency modulators. My server's a little bit of the latter. We will start a war over that. Server 24. Usually the easiest way to figure out what server you're on is just actually just go into global chat and ask what server you're on. Otherwise, during incursions, you'll be able to tell because your server will be listed against the other one. There used to be a way. It was kind of a glitch in the system. It would show some of the players from other servers. Yeah, it would definitely be nice if it was something that they made easy to find out. Like when you do these arena stuff, sometimes you can do public arenas. Yeah, it'd be good if they just had a straight up, you know, like spot you could go in your menu that shows. At level 22, how much 3-star crystal can you get with the rockets? Trying to remember if that shows 58 crystal for 3,000 of the rockets. I mean, that's not a lot of crystal, but I mean, if you only need 50 of them, that gets you your goal that you're aiming for. I mean, I would definitely focus more on if it can get you what you want, what you're aiming for. Like, oh, that's just for one part. I was thinking that was like for the last part to do a tier up on the ship or something. Yeah, that's probably not worth it. You're probably better off trying to go for officer shards. Because like some of these officers that are in here, but yeah, conversion rates on mats are usually one of the worst ways to go. But if that's getting you something that you need in the game, because I would imagine that with a newer account, trying to keep up with the ship power, the ship level, to what your ops level gets to, sometimes it's really nice to be able to do that. Yeah, because you get warp locked out of being able to do missions really quick. There's a few spots in the games where it's really easy to get ahead on that stuff to the point where you can't really do it. A lot of times what I end up doing is I just wait for like the last day on the event store, and you know, whatever thing just really calls out to me and just says, hey, you know, you would be a little bit better off if you had some of this, is kind of what I usually settle on. Like, I'll have my primary goal, like first thing I'll do is I'll look at these officers and I'll see what officers I can unlock. Like I said, the first thing I was going into here as I was buying ship parts for upgrading my Revenant. And then now that I've got as many of those as I could get out of the store, I'm going to be looking at the officer shards and get what I can upgrade here for officers. I don't know what you have available for officers right now. Some of that stuff they might not even offer at your level yet. But if you could, you know, like getting probably even just any one of these. The chaos stuff is probably level locked for you. That was in the continuum here. Yeah, the continuum here. Yeah, I don't know if you can see the continuum in your refinery, but when you get to the right level, you'll be able to get a daily claim here. But I think that content started at 32. Yeah, the last couple of months have been pretty rough like that, where they give you tokens to buy materials versus actually giving you the materials. So in a way, it's kind of nice because you get to choose which materials that you want to focus on. But I haven't ran the numbers and I haven't seen enough data yet to know if it's giving us less or the same or maybe even a little bit more. But it feels like less. but it's probably not. I wouldn't be surprised one bit if, you know, one of the content creators that focuses on this stuff and keeps track of this stuff really heavily brings out the data and says, yeah, it's paying out a lot more. The ship's upgrade was way less back in the day. You look at the websites. I don't know if the upgrade itself would have changed. That's normal. I mean, there's days where, like, when I do my refinery, I don't even get any uncommon. I'll still get because yeah, even if I do the 12,000 pull on this, you still have that RNG, you know, that will give you a chance of not even being able to get your uncommon out of it. And you're at a low enough level right now where you probably don't even get to see the rare in there yet. So a lot of that stuff doesn't come until you're in the back half of that level. So till like 25 or 26, you might not really see that. And I think these numbers get a little bit higher as you go into. Once you hit 30, that pretty much caps this, and this won't change. Other than the number of pulls you can get primes and stuff that can increase the number of rolls that you get in these, so it makes the odds better. And a lot of those primes are, you know, like the 3-star refinery takes 4-star materials, so once you get into the 4-star realm, you get those materials, you can get this prime for free. Well, the ships, you can still keep on building the G3 ships, because there's a scrapyard that you can send them through, and they kind of get redeemed in for 4-star parts. I don't know if I have any good examples. Yeah, like this D3. Well, I guess in your level here, like a Kumari, we can scrap a Kumari and get some of the resources back out of it to put into the next ship. I don't know if this gets high enough for sure that it goes into 4-star for that one, but like these D3s, the level 26 faction ships, these ones will actually roll into 4-star. So there's a loop that you get into where you build up these 3-star ships and you scrap them to get 4-star materials out of them. So that 3-star refinery will definitely come in handy for quite a while. And then that loop kind of continues when you get into the 4-star to feed yourself 5-star. So like when you get into doing these 5-star ships, so kind of once you get to the end of the cycle on them, you can turn these in and start getting, or no, that does not feed into 5-star. That'll feed into 5-star once you get into the faction ships. It's a very, very, very poor return. But once you're done with the ship and stuff, it's kind of, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of efficiencies as you gain up in the levels. The input costs decrease, and then the output costs stay the same, or the output gains stay the same. So it ends up kind of becoming almost efficient. Yeah, the North Star. The North Star was a pretty useful ship. It's kind of nice, a little bit nicer now, even just because of the amount of research and officers that you have available to actually increase the cargo. The North Star is a ship it's a premium ship, so it's definitely a little bit harder to upgrade than some of the other ships in the game. It's one of those things that was by design, that was, not not part of the free to play path. When they started introducing the the event stores is when you could start picking up blueprints for some of those ships like that. About the same cost as a Tala for doing the upgrades. Yeah, but you get a lot. I feel like you get a little bit better use out of the Tala. Um, mining mining is a fairly minor part of this game. It's a useful part of the game, but there are ways to get around some of the mining things. Again, you go around collecting OPL. You don't really need to worry about mining. If you have a good Tala, you can take out a lot of a lot of mining ships with it and stuff too. Yeah, max pulls are gonna be your friend as much as possible. And those bottlenecks are getting looser. Because like right now, they just started doing some stuff with 4-star. They just had a bonus refinery up for 4-star here a couple days ago. And they do that. Once you get a bonus refinery that comes through, that'll actually help you out a lot too. Because you're... What's left on the arc? 3 days, 4 days. So probably in about a week, they'll have a bonus refinery. And it'll cost a little bit more to refine, but it'll remove the common materials from your thing, and it'll increase the amount of uncommons that you can get out of it. So it's definitely worth stocking up for, making sure that you can do a full pull on each of those days. Those bottlenecks slowly remove themselves. The pressure comes off a little bit, especially, I don't know if it's some of the efficiency researches that decrease some of the costs that start making it feel a little bit better, or if it's just the, as you level up and get a little bit higher numbers out of the refinery, that it starts to balance out a little bit. Because there are definitely times where you get out of balance with the ship needs and the payout that you're getting out of it. But then there are times where it really comes back into balance, and you can kind of just coast and feel real good about where you're sitting. But there's definitely a few spots that are rougher than others, for sure. Because especially at 22, you're not you haven't fully graduated into the G3 realm yet. You're kind of just getting your feet wet with it. $703 would make more sense than 24. 24's, well, assuming that's a, I don't even remember if that's one of the live servers or not. I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah, 24 is a live server. That one's been around for a little while. I was going to try to show you a tool that's available. It kind of shows you some information about some of the servers, but having an issue connecting. So there's this cool tool called stfc.wtf. It's basically all of the statistics and information that you could ever really want to know or even not even care about. So if you get into the server info here and you can look up your server number. So you said you're on 703. Somebody told you you're on 703. You can get into looking at your server here and you can look at the alliances and the kind of ranked by, I think, power. Yeah, they should be ranked by power here. So these are like the alliances that you're seeing, you know, at the top of your leaderboard on your server. Then you know that you're on 703. So like Legion looks like it's your largest alliance that's on your server. Followed by Borgasm. But there's also a way to look up where your player where your power's at. So if you can kind of put in your player name and get your statistics here. I don't know if you have the same in-game name. No. But like you can see, like, if I type mine in here, see if that pops up anything. No. Is this all by servers? Alliance still? Oh, I'm not on the first page. This tool's a little janky sometimes. Okay, let's try this again. All right, so yeah, that's where you're sitting in the whole world of Star Trek Fleet Command. So 703 is your server. And if you ever want to get curious about like what your server population is too, you can pop in and look at your server number, and it'll show like there's 3,000 active accounts on your server, which kind of seems to be like where Scopely's goal is to have about 3,000 players. That's kind of where they seem to cap them out or try to keep them under 4,000 for sure. It's a neat tool. There's a lot of statistics and information you can look up here. I'm pretty sure this goes worldwide, so it's a pretty realistic snapshot of everything that's going on. And yeah, you can see that your server first was spun up in December of 2023, so that's a pretty decent age server then. Yeah, 24 was in December of 2018. So that was the first non-beta server. I think all these ones that were November 2018 would have been all beta servers. Or they're at least launch. They're launch servers, the November ones. These ones came after launch. So yeah, if you were on 24, most of your players would be level 40 or higher. If you get nerdy on numbers, stfc.wtf is kind of fun to take a peek at. There's definitely going to be times where the refinery is gonna be more than disappointing. I know I just was upgrading this ship like a week and a half ago, and I just needed like 300 more of my ore, and what should have taken 2 days took me a week to get it. It can be frustrating at times. You know, the game the game's not shy on giving you opportunities to swipe a credit card to advance. It doesn't force you to do it by any means, but they're not shy of giving you opportunity. Well, it's kind of a mixed bag. The difference between players that pay to play this game and players that don't is mainly just on the time it takes to get through like an arc or leveling up a ship or something like that. You know, like our top players on our server, you know, day one, you know, like they have the new ship maxed out, or you know, like almost maxed out. And people like that, I mean, I don't think that I don't find that engaging, and I don't find that uh as a way that I like to get entertained playing this game. I do like a little bit more of the grind. But there are definitely things that I've felt really great about spending money on in this game too. Cuz like the Kirshara, that gives you the opportunity to be able to hit, you know, multiple hostiles at a time. You know, that's a time saver and an energy saver, and you can go out and do a bunch of different things on a different screen. That is something that can be sourced for free in the game at this point now. But once that became available, that was something that I wanted to have. Yeah, but those resources also disappear. You know, that $100, very, very little of the stuff that you do in this game has a state of permanence. You know, there's things with officers. Officers is a pretty permanent side of this game that those can have some ongoing value. Um, but yeah, paying money to have a ship that is set to be useful between, you know, levels, we'll put it in your instance between like level 23 and level 27. That's, I mean, everybody's free to spend their money how they want to, but in my opinion, you know, it'd be a kind of an iffy investment to try to, you know, pay to upgrade a ship that's only going to be useful for a couple of months. But again, that's just the way that my money is invested in this game. Obviously, I'm not level 65 by just not paying any single penny or anything in this game. But I definitely, you know, feel that where I've spent fairly wisely. there's been stumbles along the way, and there's been some times where it's like, yeah, that didn't go exactly as I expected. But I haven't spent a penny in this game in over a year now, and I feel that that's been pretty appropriate. But I've got alliance mates. They like to have the ship unlocked. They don't pay to do the upgrades and get it maxed out right off the bat. You know, they're not gonna drop $4,000 just to be done on day one. What's gonna take 3 months for people. And some of that stuff, there's long-term value in it because a lot of them have refineries tied to them, which, you know, if you get that refinery unlocked on day one, that's a ongoing investment. Well, it's there's some psychological bugs that are doing and the way that they got the game set up. They dangle carrots in front of you. Eve was a good one. The only thing that was bad about Eve is, you know, like there you could lose everything. Your ship goes boom, you hit repair, you move on. Your day's no worse for it. But yeah, it is very easy to see. It's also very easy to avoid. Yeah, there was a movement when Eve Echoes came out. There was a lot of players that, you know, had been kind of fed up with the way that the game was at the time, and, you know, just some of the issues that the game had, and a lot of players had moved over to Eve Echoes, and, you know, there was some players that really enjoyed it, and there were some players that were like, wow, you know, now I can't just hit repair and my stuff is good to go anymore. It was an eye-opening experience for a lot of people to understand the difference in this game. A lot of those players come back, though. People don't stay away from this game very long for the most part. A lot of players don't, I should say. That's not the one I want. That's the one I want. You have a toxic relationship with Portal Online too. I'm not familiar with that one myself, but yeah, this game, I swore off on this game in May of last year, and I uninstalled it from my devices and everything like that, and then I was like, you know what? I still like the game. I still love the people that are in the game. And I just decided I'm just going to continue playing the game without spending any money. And they've made a lot of really good improvements over the last year. I'm not going to lie. Because what they've done with the way that we interact with the stuff in the menu, you came in just as they've been starting to implement some of that. So you've probably just maybe been able to notice that they're making it easier to redeem some of these chests and some of these menus. You're just getting into the factions, so that's the one they've got set up the cleanest right now. But like in the refinery, they've made it a little bit easier to move around. And Scopely will sell you a pack for $99.99 to make that 100% more useful. Which some of those early packs were definitely a good one to get into. There was a lot more limited stuff that you had an opportunity to unlock and do stuff with. And I wouldn't be surprised if they make a change. Well, they are making changes to the refinery too. Like their goal is to get people through those lower levels and into the 40s right now. So I wouldn't be surprised that the next month that you actually see some changes in the way that the refinery operates, to be honest. Because they're looking to retire some of the content from the 20s and 30s. Yeah, spending the rockets on the minerals, if that's where you're getting the game progress that you feel like you need, that's definitely one of the best parts for you then. Well, there's always next month too. You can make up for anything that you did poorly this month next month. Yeah, I mean, you're only a few weeks in, so you don't have a lot of investment into it, so there's no it's not hard for you to go ahead and walk away from it if you feel like that's what you need to do. Well, it's getting late for me. I think I'm gonna call it a night tonight. I see Ultimate DJs is doing a end of arc stream right now. Thanks for stopping by, guys. I really appreciated your time. I'm going to start a raid over into Ultimate DJ's channel if you want to stick around. Otherwise, have a great night.